All right, just about ready for baseball. Today's starting pitcher, Kyle Wright. How about a scouting report on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's Mauricio Dubon.
Leading off tonight for Houston, the second baseman, Mauricio Dubon.
The 2-1. Line drive. Oh, he gloves it.
Batting second, the third baseman, number 2, Alex.
Now it's Alex Bregman. Bregman, who had a great career at LSU. He was the second overall pick in 2015. He wears that number on his back, number 2. And Singy, he was a big Derek Jeter fan growing up. Next one misses, and that's ball 2.
Oh, Boog, a lot of guys would love to be taken in the first round and second overall, but Alex Bregman seems to have carried that as a chip on his shoulder over the years, not being the number 1 pick overall. And he's played in such a way where he's always trying to show people that he's the best, and it's translated on both sides of the ball.
Next pitch just misses, and it's 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. This guy has turned into a beast. Next offering is downstairs. Bregman, the runner at first, with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Here's a 2-2. And down on strikes. And now 2 gone.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Jose Abreu up to hit. The pitch. There's a strike. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a swing and a miss. That ends the frame. So the Astros lead 1, and now the Braves with their first chance to hit. We're scoreless. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Atlanta. So here's the lefty, Framber Valdez.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Bottom of the first. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
2-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
One down, base is empty. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
So here's Murphy now. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
2-2 now. That one missing inside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
2 outs. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. 2 on, 2 outs. In the air, right field. Tucker should have it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. 2 left for Atlanta. We played an inning. No score. Top of the 2nd, and now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Here's a 2-1. They say it went. The next pitch misses. Full count now. Mike Fillmore, our plate umpire. Very consistent with his zone, Chris. Gets a lot of praise for that.
He does, Boog. And I think that with any umpire, you really just want them to be consistent. Fillmore's a guy that does a good job back there in that way. So people around the league really appreciate his consistency.
In the air, out towards right center. White has a beat on it. Squeezes it. And there's one down. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
In there. And so now 1-2. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
And now Corey Julks. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And the batter now, Jake Myers. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Right with a throw over. Jokes. Dives back in safely. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Martin Maldonado up to hit. And a pitch. Squirts away a little bit. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Two outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Bounced out to short. Not in time. He's safe.
He's good. Up next for the Astros, the second baseman, Mauricio Dubon.
Mauricio Dubon up next for the Astros. He's 0 for 1. Two outs. Bases are full. Got him swinging for the K. Had him way out front of the slurve.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back at Truist Park. Now it's the shortstop, Vaughn Grissom.
The shortstop, Vaughn Grissom.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Drops into the glove, and a quick out, number 1.
Batting 7, the designated hitter.
Here's Kevin Pillar. Framber Valdez had a great 2022, an all-star, and of course as well, his Astros won the World Series. And it is 2-1.
Yeah, Boog, in an ERA of under 3, pitched over 200 innings, and looked like they were easy innings for him, and finished 5th in the American League Cy Young Award voting.
The line to kick the pitch.
We got a full count.
3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The wind of the pitch. And that's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Big time power. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Ripped to third and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Eli White next up for the Braves. Pilar leads off first with 2 down to the inning. At the belt and fires. Up the middle. Pena takes it to the base for the force out. Inning over. 1 left for Atlanta. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back here at the ballpark, now the number 2 hitter, Alex Bregman.
Number 2, Alex Bregman.
And the right-hander deals. Ripped to short. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Well, that's a really tough play no matter who you are, but I think he has a chance to get him at first if he's just able to get that throw off a little quicker. It looked like he took 1 extra step to set himself and get a grip on the ball.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Struck out swinging his first time. Falling behind 2-1. Nobody out. Runner at first. Not close with that one. 3 balls and a strike. Jose Abreu up next for the Astros. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's a strike.
I got 3 and 2.
And the righty deals. Stays alive. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Albies makes a nice running catch.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
And now it's going to be Jose Abreu. He's 0 for 1.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Ground ball up the middle, and it's through for a hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. The throw in, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Runners on the corners with 1 gone. Here's Kyle Tucker. The 1-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Check swing, no appeal, and that's ball 3.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a swing and a miss. huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. First time up was a pop out. Righty delivers. And a count 1-2. Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. Out number 3. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate.
The right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
The wind to the pitch. In the air to left center. Myers moving under this one. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, first baseman.
Here is Matt Olson. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
Matt Olson, he's one of those guys with light tower power from the left side. You know, reached 100 career home runs in less than 400 games played.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. A solo shot. Home run number 5 on the season. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
Good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 2 away with nobody on. Here's Sean Murphy. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. That one ripped. Tucker going back. Back some more. Pulls it in on the warning track. Braves get one on the big fly. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. As we go to the top of the 4th, here's the left fielder, Corey Julks. And the pitch. Tap back to the mound. Over to first, and one gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jake Myers.
And stepping in is the speedy Jake Myers. And he's already singled in this game. And a pitch. Out towards right center field. Nice grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
Now batting,
Martin Maldonado up next for the Astros. Reached on an infield single his first time. The 1-1. Hard hit right side. Albies over to first in time. And that will end the inning. Astros are down quietly. And it remains 1-0. Bottom of the fourth, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies. Siggy, how about this? Ozzie speaks 4 languages: English, Spanish, Dutch, and Papiamentu.
Well, the way the game's expanding, that can be very helpful. Those meetings at the mound, Ozzie Albies, he can translate for everyone.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Now in for the Braves, Vaughn Grissom. Flied out his first time. The 2-2. Bounce to the right side. Throws to first. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
The designated hitter, Kevin Pillar.
And now it's the Braves DH, Kevin Pillar. He reached out a walk his first time. And he deals. And another ball.
There's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
The left fielder, number 20.
2 outs, runner at first. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna. Kicks and deals.
Oh, that's pitch out.
Pillar, the runner at first with 2 gone. Foul ball. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. Braves strand 1, but they hold a 1-0 lead. And welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the second baseman, Mauricio Dubon. Ball to strike. The pitch. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Bounced up the middle. Grissom fires over to first. 1 away here in the 5th.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
And now it's Alex Bregman. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. On the ground, and it goes just foul. Next pitch misses. 3-2 now.
No, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
The designated hitter, York Alvarez.
Yordan Alvarez will hit next. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Everything came together for him. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
New pitcher for the Braves, Danny Young.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Man at first, Jose Abreu. Up next for the Astros, 1 for 2. The pitch. Now this is in the air down the line. Acuna there puts the squeeze on it, and that ends the inning. One left for Houston. They still trail 1-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now in for the Braves, Eli White. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Over to Abreu, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Ronald Acuna Jr. getting ready to hit. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. That hits the dirt, and the count is even 2-2.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
And that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. Dubon. Relay to third. He's in there.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And here it comes. Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Here's Austin Riley. He's already homered in this game. Next offering is down low, and it's 2-1. The 2-1. Now a fly ball to right center. Tucker should have it. Makes the catch. And that's the inning. But they push across 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on. 5 innings complete. It's the Braves 2 and the Astros nothing. Back here in Atlanta, start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and leading off, Kyle Tucker.
Kyle Tucker.
Payoff pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Next offering in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Action in the pen down there. Joe Jimenez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Minter, the lefty, warming up as well. The pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. White puts it away. 2 away.
The left fielder, number 9, Corey.
And stepping in for the Astros, Corey Julks. On the ground, right side, Albies gathers and throws to first. Third out. Nothing doing here this half. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Braves 2 and the Astros nothing. Welcome back. And now Sean Murphy. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
The batter, number 1, second
Ozzie Albies up to the plate.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
The pitch.
Has been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. With the shift on, hits right into it. Over to Abreu, and Albies is retired.
Now batting, shortstop,
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Vaughn Grissom. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Up the middle, slides, he's got it. And that's a nice play to end the inning. Offense held in check there. We're through 6 full. It's the Braves 2 and the Astros nothing. Back at Truist Park, top of inning number 7. And now the center fielder, Jake Myers.
Jake Myers.
And that is in for a strike. And it's 1-2. Way inside, gets out of the way. The 2-2 now. Popped up. Albies sizing this one up. Puts it away for the out. Martin Maldonado up next for the Astros. Here's a 1-1. Out in front and foul to the left side. The 1-2. This one in the air, right field. Acuna hauls it in, 2 away.
The batter number 14, second baseman, Mauricio
Mauricio Dubon up next for the Astros. Good contact guy, good defender. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Next pitch is downstairs.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Fouls one off. 2-2. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Alex Bregman in the on-deck circle.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
It falls in, and that's a knock.
The third baseman, number 2, Alex Bregman.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Alex Bregman. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And now it's even up. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. The 2-2. And that's in the dirt. Yordan Alvarez waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with one swing if he gets the chance.
The tying run at the plate. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
So 2 on with 2 away. And next is the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Here comes a pitch. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. First and second, 2 down. Tap back up the middle. Throw on to Olsen. Third out, and that ends the frame. 2 left for the Astros. They're still down. It's 2-0.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us.
New pitcher now, Seth Martinez.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So here's the Braves designated hitter, Kevin Pillar.
The designated hitter, Kevin Pillar.
Next offering is fouled back.
You know, these Braves, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today. That's back-to-back singles for him. Just one of those seam high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Next to hit, Marcell Ozuna. Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2. Pillar gets his lead at first, nobody out. Pillar on the move. Next offering is fouled back. Martinez checks on first. Pillar back in. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now batting. The center
And next for
fielder,
Atlanta, Eli White. The pitch. Fly ball to right. Tucker pulls it down, and there's two gone. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. 1 for 3. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Checks over to first, back safely.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Two one now. And strike two.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Touches down. That's a hit.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
So first and second with 2 outs. Matt Olson next up for the Braves. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Got it by him for the K. So they strand a pair. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Braves 2 and the Astros nothing. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Kirby Yates. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Now pitching for the Rays. Number 22.
So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Jose Abreu.
Jose Abreu.
And the righty deals. Got him swinging. First out in the top of the 8th. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. Here's a 1-1. That one catches the corner for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Esteban Vera, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. The 1-2. Next offering misses down and away.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Righty to the plate. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And next to hit for Houston, Jeremy Pena. And now 2 balls and a strike. And there's a ball. Runner leads away at second. There's a strike at the knees. Right-handed reliever gets a piece and stays alive. 3-2. Runner at second here, one gone. Popped up. Murphy drifts towards it. 2 down.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Corey Julks digs in now. At the belt and fires. Going to count 1 and 2.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Good eye right there.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Got him swinging. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Braves 2 and the Astros nothing. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Hunter Brown.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. He's already homered here in this one. Ball to strike. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. The 1-1 is fouled off. Riley on at first, nobody out. Pitch misses there. 2-2. Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Ryan Stanek getting ready to go. And now it's filled up.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And that one is lifted in the air. Julks under it. He's got it. And there's one down.
Now batting, the second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Ozzie Albies now at the plate. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Here's a tapper towards short. Pena now the throw to first on the run. Inning over. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. Through 8 full, it's the Braves 2 and the Astros nothing. Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Esteban Vera. A chance at his first save of the year.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pitching for the Rays, number 29, Esteban.
So digging in, Jake Myers.
The center fielder, Jake Myers.
Liner snagged at first.
Now batting, the catcher,
Martin Maldonado will hit next. And the right-hander deals. This one popped up. Found ground first base side. Olsen makes the grab for the second out. Here's the second baseman, Mauricio Dubon. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. 1-1 now. Ground ball up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. And now a two-out opportunity for Alex Bregman.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Now the third baseman, Alex Bregman. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. You're a little late, opposite field knock.
Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. All right, ready to go here. Here's the third baseman, Nick Maton.
The third baseman, Nick Maton.
Left-hand batter waits. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And a 1-2 again. He goes down looking. The batter now, Javier Baez. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. The 1-1 is fouled off. Javier Baez, who hails from Puerto Rico, he was the 9th overall pick in 2011 by the Cubs, and what a fun player to watch. Won the World Series in 2016. He was the NLCS MVP, and of course on the cover of MLB The Show in 2020.
Yeah, nearly won the MVP in 2018 when he finished runner-up to Christian Yelich, and it's about the only thing he hasn't been able to do.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Riley Green. Outfield playing pretty shallow. And the right-hander deals. That's to third. Whips it to Mountcastle. Third out, and that ends the frame. Tigers nothing. Orioles coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the Show. Back here in Baltimore, and today's starting pitcher, Joey Wentz. What should we keep an eye on here?
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Now the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
For the Orioles, The left fielder, Austin Hayes.
Kicks and deals. And that one is in for a strike. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And now the lefty. And that one lifted in the air, center field. He's got it. One away.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Adley.
Here's Adley Rutschman. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two. Just misses. 2-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Can't connect on the curveball. Struck him out.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Carpenter makes the catch. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. We played an inning. No score. Top of the second. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter.
Kerry Carpenter.
The 1-1. That's inside.
One strike.
Swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boot from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Kicks and fires. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Throws him with the heater at the knees. Spencer Torkelson, the next to hit. Hit weakly on the ground. Whips it to Mountcastle. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. So up next, Zach McKinstry. And the pitch. That's down and in.
2-1.
Second inning here, no score. Next pitch is downstairs. Righty to the plate. Foul ball there. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back now at Oriole Park, bottom of the second. Anthony Santander at the plate. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Here's a 2-1. And a foul ball. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 3-2. Oh, that hit him. Slings to first, there to beat him by an eyelash. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like he got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
And now Ramon Urias. One down, base is empty. That's out to center field. Green settles under it. That's out number 2.
Batting 6th, the second baseman.
Here's Adam Frazier.
Frazier.
The pitch. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at the ballpark, and now Akil Baddoo. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Swung on, popped up left side. And out number 1 on the grab.
Batting in, the left fielder, Tyler.
Here's Tyler Nevin to the plate. Top of the third, no score. Close, but called a ball. And the count is 3-1. On the ground to third. Tosses across to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting 9, the catcher, Eric.
Now here is Eric Haas. Here's a 1-1. And that one upstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strike.
Now all even up. Fights it off. He'll see another. 2-2. Got him looking. And the Tigers retired 1-2-3. Tigers fail to make any noise, and we are still scoreless. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And into the box for Baltimore, James McCann.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
In there. And so now 1-2. Got him looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Henderson.
Next up, it's the first-year shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And now 2-2.
2-2.
That misses. 3-2 now. In the air, center field. Green settles under it. Makes the grab for the second out.
Batting ninth, the center fielder.
Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. The 1-1. And it's fouled away. And a pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. 9 straight retired here to start the game. 3 innings complete. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Nick Maton. The wide to kick the pitch. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And now the count filled up 3-2.
2 strike.
3-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Righty delivers. This to third. Can't field it cleanly. He decides to eat it, and he's on at first.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now it's Javier Baez. He popped out his first time. The 1-1. Fouled off left side.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The 1-2.
2-2.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Right-hander kicks, deals, and that's in the dirt.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
3 balls, 2 strikes the count. On the ground to first. Could be 2. 1 at second. On to first. Double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And next to hit for Detroit, Riley Green. Outfield playing pretty shallow. The 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Next pitch is popped up. Urias under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. We're midway in the 4th. We're tied 0-0. Back here in Baltimore, bottom 4, and now it's Austin Hayes.
The left fielder.
Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
Bounce to the left side. Fires across the diamond. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. He's 0 for 1. The Orioles still looking for their first hit in this one. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. Next pitch way upstairs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. Still no score. Back now at Oriole Park. Now here is Kerry Carpenter.
Number 30, Kerry Carpenter.
Well, these Tigers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
And there's 1 down.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Spencer Torkelson getting ready to hit. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And a 1-1. And a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Now, Zach McKinstry. That misses the zone, and the count is 3-1. The wind and the pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Now that designated hitter.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
And next is the designated hitter, Akil Baddoo. Flied out his first time. The 1-1 is fouled off. Got him swinging. Tigers leave one, and we're still knotted at 0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
You know, these Orioles, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point. And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
Here's the 2-2. That one the other way. Puts it away for the out.
The batter, the third baseman,
Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Next offering is in for a strike. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The Orioles yet to pick up a hit here. The other way, and that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Runner on at first with one gone. Adam Frazier now at the plate. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Good eye right there.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Urias leads off first with one away. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there. He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That one inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. In the dirt, but kept close. Save! And he's into scoring position with 2 gone on the wild pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
And next for the Orioles, Gunnar Henderson. He's 0 for 1.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Going to count 1-2. Two outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Into center. Green makes the play, and the inning is over. Orioles strand a couple. Sixth inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. Top six. Leading off, Tyler Nevin.
The left fielder, Tyler Nevin.
And here it comes. Stays alive. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now batting.
Here's the catcher to hit. Eric Haas caught looking his first time up. And a pitch. Swings through that one, out in front that time. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now two out. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Back to the top of the Detroit order. Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. 1 for 2. That misses, and that's ball 2. Left-hand hitter waits. That one fouled off. 2-2. The pitch. And that one hammered. Gone into the flag cord. The Rockets 1 to right, and that gives them a lead. It's 1-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
2 outs, nobody on. And here is Javier Baez. The pitch. And that's in for a strike. And the righty deals. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Hayes has it sized up. And makes the grab. And that is that. Solo shot for Detroit this inning. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Bottom of the 6th. And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
The center fielder.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Base hit into right center. And that turns the lineup over.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup, Austin Hayes, the next to hit for the Orioles. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Rolls across the diamond. One away. Bottom of the sixth.
Now the designated hitter, Adley.
Now here's the Orioles DH, Adley Rutschman.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
The 2-2. Line to right, base hit. Here comes the runner. Here's the throw. But it's offline. He will score. It's 1-1.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the ball straight to it. That's great work right there.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Joey Wentz departs, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Michael Lorenzen takes over on the mound. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Michael Lorenzen.
Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. That one is absolutely belted. That's down. One hops off the wall. Here comes Rutschman around third. He scores. It's 2-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Anthony Santander. Here's a 1-1.
No, that's the ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. The next offering misses. And now 3-1.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
Popped in the air, left side. Maton under it. And puts the squeeze on that. 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Ramon Urias.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
The 2-1. Swings through that.
I think he was setting off speed there.
Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up. Adam Frazier up next. Here comes a 3-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Orioles 2 and the Tigers 1. Keegan Aiken on to pitch here.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Riley Green digs in now.
Leading off the center fielder, Riley Green.
Strike 2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Brian Baker is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Cologne, a left-hander, also throwing. 2-2 now. In the dirt. That's the first out in the top of the 7th. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Hard hit left side. Henderson over to first in time. And that's an out.
Now back the first baseman,
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. Looking to get the tying run on base. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
No, this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Tyler Holton.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Now it's the second baseman, Adam Frazier, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Adam Frazier.
The pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And he deals. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. James McCann in now. A guy who's turned himself into a good framer. He was originally drafted by the Tigers, 2nd-round pick in 11. That one to first. He handles it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. The 1-1. And that one wrapped foul. The 1-2. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Danny Coulombe. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball.
Number 54, Danny Coulombe.
Here's the second baseman, Zach McKinstry.
The second baseman, Zach McKinstry.
At the belt and fires. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Now A.J. Hinch making a move for a pinch hitter, Miguel Cabrera. And this is a big at bat in this ball game. 1-1 now. Swung on, belted. That's back there. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. In there. He's safe. In comes the tying run from first. We are tied at 2.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Detroit going with the pinch runner, Matt Vierling. Here's the left fielder, Tyler Nevin. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So digging in, Eric Haas. Kicks and deals. Fouled off. He was late. Got him. That's out number 2.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. And I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. He's already homered in this game. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Mason Engler into the game. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 53, Mason Engler.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Jorge Mateo. Big spot for him here. 2-2 now. Out towards left center. Green makes the grab on the run.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Now the left fielder, Austin Hayes. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Adley Rutschman in the on-deck circle. The 3-1. That's in there.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
1 down, runner at first. Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Adley Rutschman.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3. It's a double play, and that'll do it for the inning.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
So remaining in the game defensively, Jorge Mateo. He'll be out center now after pinch hitting. Cincinnati Perez on to pitch out of the pen here. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 58.
Now at the plate, Javier Baez. And now 2-2. Just off the outside edge. Riley Green waits on deck. The pitch. Check swing, appeal to first. And he punches him out. He went around.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
And here is Riley Green. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. And next up for the Tigers, Kerry Carpenter. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. We are tied 2-2. Back here at the ballpark, and here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Nevin hauls it in, and there's one away.
Up next is the Orioles. The right fielder.
So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Anthony Santander.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Missed inside with the curve. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Tyler Alexander getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Lang getting loose as well. And the right-hander deals. And that one missing low. Ramon Urias waiting on deck for the Orioles. And the right-hander's 3-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Hard hit, base hit. And now the winning run is on base.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. That can be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Substitution being made at first. On to run for Baltimore, Ryan McKenna. Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. And next for the Orioles, Ramon Urias, 1 for 3. Next pitch misses way outside. Kicks and fires. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider is more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
So 2 down now, and here is Adam Frazier. On a strike, the pitch. And there's a strike on the outside corner. 2 outs, but the winning run is at first. Right back to him on the mound. Tosses to first. Frazier retired. And that is the inning. So they can't push across the winning run, and that means free baseball here this afternoon. 10th inning coming up. We are tied 2-2. So coming into the game now on defense, Ryan McKenna. He takes over in right. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Spencer Torkelson getting ready to hit. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
And a 3-1 on the way. And that one fouled off. Runner leads away at second. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And up next for Detroit, Zach McKinstry.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And he chases that one. 2 out. Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers, getting his first plate appearance here in extra innings. He entered the game as a pinch runner. Next offering misses. 2-1. Base hit into the outfield. Heading for the plate. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Trying to take the lead in the late going. Can't blame them, but the defense was having none of that. Close play at the dish. The tag applied just in time, and we'll push on with a tie ball game.
Tyler Alexander gets the ball now. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Tyler Alexander.
Here is James McCann.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Close, but called a ball. Ball 2. Tigers bullpen with some action. Alex Lang getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Man at second. And fouled off. Ground ball, Torkelson takes it himself, and they get the leadoff man in the 10th.
The batter, number 2, shortstop,
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Ball to strike.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
1-2. Fights it off. You'll see another.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Jorge Mateo now. And now the lefty. And another ball. Winning run at third, 2 down. Three-two now. On the ground to third. Zips it across, and we're headed to the 11th. And the Orioles leave one. And this game is still tied at 2-2. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Mike Baumann. And he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball. Stepping in, Tyler Nevin.
The left-hander, Tyler Nevin.
And a pitch. Eric Haas up next for the Tigers. Righty to the plate.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
And the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. One gone here.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Eric Haas up now for the Tigers. Righty delivers. Gets the call. It's 2-2. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Off the mark there. Full count, 3-2. Nick Maton waiting to hit for Detroit. And a pitch. Slow roller to third. Urias sends it across to first, and 2 away to open the 11th.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And next to hit for Detroit, Nick Maton. He's already homered here in this one. 2 down, go ahead run in scoring position. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Left-hand batter waits. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch-out. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 1 run can win it as we move to the bottom of the 11th. We are tied 2-2. Welcome back. And the batter now, Austin Hayes. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Throw to second, safe.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
And that one in the air center field. Green settles under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Now that's the designated hitter, Adley.
Now here's the Orioles DH, Adley Rutschman. A switch hitter batting right.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That's in there. That is strike two. In the air to left down the line. Nevin ranges to his right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's two away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Ryan Mountcastle. He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with two gone.
Up next for the Orioles,
Ryan McKenna, the next to hit for the Orioles, came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. Line drive, base hit. Here comes the throw. In comes the winning run, and the Orioles walk it off in the 11th.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. These guys are celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
A 3-2 final score in this one as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Boston Red Sox and the Milwaukee Brewers. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. Singing today, of course, will be treated to the sausage race and some really good baseball.
Yeah, these fans love their Brewers, and I love the way they run the show here in Milwaukee. I mean, the fans are into it. They bring it just about every home game, and there's a lot of fun tradition carried on in this ballpark, as you mentioned.
First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch and towing the slab, Freddie Peralta.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go? Now it's the right fielder, Alex Verdugo. The pitch. And now it's even up. To third, Miller. Slings it across. One up, one down.
batting second, the designated hitter, Rafael Devers.
And here is Devers. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Next pitch misses outside. 3-1. They say it went.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
And down on strikes he goes. Now 2 out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Justin Turner now. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Red Sox go down quietly. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at American Family Field. And starting this one, Chris Sale, lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out on the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
So here's the Brewers DH, Christian Yelich.
The designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Singy, the Red Sox won the World Series in 2018 in 5 games. And Chris Sale, normally a starter, ended up coming out of the bullpen. He recorded the final 3 outs. He struck out the side to finish things off. You and I called that game together.
Yes, we did. It was a whole lot of fun.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one down.
Batting second, the left fielder,
Here's Jesse Winker. Jesse Winker, a former first-round pick, a guy who was drafted originally by the Reds. He was an all-star starter in 2021 in that National League outfield with Brian Reynolds and his then Reds teammate Nick Castellanos. Sale ready. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up. He was born in Buffalo, so that means he's part of Bills Mafia. He's a big Buffalo Bills fan. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Sale delivers. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Brewers go down quietly. Scoreless after 1. Welcome back. Now it's going to be Masataka Yoshida.
Number 7, Masataka Yoshida.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 away.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Here's Kike Hernandez. Going to count 1 and 2. And a ball evens the count. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Got him. And there's 2 away.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early. But we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And it's gone. A solo shot. And the Red Sox jump in front. It's 1-0.
Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Base is empty with 2 away. And the batter now, Reese McGuire. Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. Solo shot opens the scoring for Boston. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the first baseman, Rowdy Tellez. One of the things you see every once in a while with a special talent is a guy who gets to the big league super fast. Chris Sale falls into that category. 13th overall pick in 2010 by the White Sox singing, and he debuted 60 days later at the big league level. Next pitch misses. 2-2.
Well, just a freak on the mound, and that delivery, something that people thought would cause injury for him early in his career, didn't. He started to experience later on, but no surprise that his favorite player growing up was Randy Johnson.
And Sale deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And how about Chris Sale locked in now?
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your two-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss as you did right there.
And now it's William Contreras. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Bounce to third. Gloves it on the dive. The throw, and very nicely done for the out.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, stand on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
And now Brian Anderson down the line towards the corner. Verdugo flashes the leather on the run and catch. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee, and it remains 1-0. New inning getting started, and now the center fielder, Jarren Duran.
Number 16, Jarren Duran.
Here's a 1-1. All right, Chris, when you talk about great logos, the Milwaukee Brewers, the M and the B that form a glove, not everyone even realizes that it's an M and a B with that glove. They started using it in 1978 and have been using it a lot more recently. It's a great logo, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, I remember as a kid, my brother had that ball cap, and I would just kind of borrow it. Some would say steal it, but it was just such a cool looking logo. I had no idea until years later that that's what was hidden on the inside of it, that M and that B, but very, very cool.
And the pitch. In the air, out towards left center. And puts the squeeze on that. 2 away. Chris, where does this Brewers glove logo rank for you all time?
I'd say for me, it's right there in the top 5. I mean, their logos and everything is sort of your personal experience, but ball caps that we had around the house, Montreal Expos growing up, Milwaukee Brewers, that Philadelphia Philly where the red was a deeper red, more of that burgundy, but those were just iconic logos, and so because of that early impression, they stay in my top 5.
The wind of the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. I think it's one of the best all time. An art student at UW Eau Claire created it. It is super well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Nothing doing here this half. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Brewers nothing. Back here in Milwaukee, set for the bottom of the 3rd. Up now for Milwaukee, Bryce Terang. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Ground ball right side. Casas steps on the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Batting it, the third baseman,
Owen Miller up now for the Brewers. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. And that's outside 2 balls and a strike.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Next pitch is outside. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
And that one is lifted in the air. Snags it on the run. Out number 2.
Batting ninth, the center fielder,
Joey Wiemer up now for the Brewers. 2-1 now. The rope into right, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now it's Christian Yelich. Man on second, 2 down. And now 2-1. Man at second. Swings and misses. And that's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
2-2 now to 22. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Left-hand batter waits. Good eye right there. Jesse Winker up next for the Brewers. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
Jesse Winker up now for the Brewers. Struck out swinging his first time. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Wiemer, the lead runner at second. Yelich at first, 2 out of the inning. Rip towards third. Whips it to Casas. Play made. That ends the inning. Brewers strand a couple. They still trail 1-0. And welcome back. And now the DH, Rafael Devers. And a 1-1. That's a little bit low.
You know, these Red Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
2-2. Just misses with that one.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Line drive to short and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Turner climbs in on that right side. His first at bat was a strikeout. That one's in there. 2-2 now. Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Now at the plate, Masataka Yoshida. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Enrique Hernandez getting ready to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. The 2-1. Way out front for strike 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
They get the force, and that is that. One left for the Red Sox, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, bottom 4. Now it's the shortstop, Willie Adames.
Willie Adames.
Got it by him for the K.
Now batting.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. One and 2 now. Sale. Outside. Smoked on the ground a second. Sends it to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
The catcher, William Contreras.
Here's the Brewers catcher now, William Contreras. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. That one missed.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Chris Sale looking for that shutdown inning. Ripped to right, base hit.
He was all over that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now the right fielder, Brian Anderson. 0 for 1 so far. That one inside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
Contreras, the runner at first with 2 gone. Anderson started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Earl Hendricks. Here comes a pitch. And delivers outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Bryce Terang in the Milwaukee on deck circle. So now 3-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And here it comes. And there's ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
So 2 on with 2 away. This is Bryce Terang. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. And now the lefty. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now batting Tristan Casas.
Tristan Casas.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. And now it's filled up.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not. Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Winker makes the grab. 2 down.
Up next for the Red Sox.
Now batting Jarren Duran.
Duran.
1-1 now. And now 2-1 after that missed inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Caught him looking for the K. Nothing doing for Boston, but they still lead it 1-0. So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, Caleb Ort.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. That's hard hit on the line. Verdugo makes the catch. 1 down.
Now batting center fielder.
Next for the Brewers, Joey Wiemer doubled his first time up. One down, base is empty. That's outside. 2 balls and a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. John Schreiber, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Whitlock warming up as well.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Here's Yelich at the dish. Good eye right there. And a pitch. And he walked him.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Next for Milwaukee, Jesse Winker. The 2-1. Fought off foul. 2-2. On the ground to first. He'll do it himself. That's the third out. Inning over. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. We're through 5. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Brewers nothing. Back here at American Family Field, top 6. And now the shortstop, Yu Chang. Kicks and deals.
You know, these Red Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The starter's pitch count is high because they've worked the count full against him 5 different times. Their pitch selection's been off the charts today.
The 2-2.
Okay.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Leading off the Red Sox, the right
So the lineup flips over. Here's Alex Verdugo. Verdugo, a former second-round pick by the Dodgers back in 2014. And Chris, I think one of the things that people always focus on with him, first offering, runner goes, cut on and miss, throw to second, save.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw was just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
Just a weak fly ball this time. He's got it, and there's one down.
The batter, the designated hitter, Raphael.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. That does it for Freddie Peralta. Only 2 hits allowed for him, so a great effort. And we'll be back after a quick break to tell you about the new arm. Elvis Peguero gets the call from the pen. He's been so good against lefties.
59, Elvis Peguero.
Rafael Devers up to hit. Here's a 1-1. That misses off the outside edge. High fly ball out into left center field. Winker makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
The third baseman, number 2,
Now Justin Turner gets a chance to hit. 1 for 2. Next offering misses, and that's ball 2. Chang at second with 2 down. Next offering upstairs.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Turner awaiting a 3-1, and that clips the inside corner.
3-2.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Masataka Yoshida, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Kicks and fires. Left field. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Great work out of the Brewer bullpen right there. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Brewers nothing. Back here in Milwaukee, bottom of the 6th, Willie Adames stands in. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. The 1-1 is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. And that's down and away. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Richard Blyer, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Chopped on the ground. Chang fires across the diamond. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting, first baseman, Rowdy.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. Infielder shifted to the right. Shortstop just to the left of second. The next offering misses, and the count is even 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Gets a piece and stays alive. Righty to the plate. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That misses, and it's 3-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
And the righty deals. And a ground ball to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. And that quickly 2 away.
The catcher, William Contreras.
So 2 down now. And here is William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues. And this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great, without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother, and he smiled as well, said, yeah, he's good, and gave me that look that I think he might be better than me eventually.
2-2 now. Now he breaks his bat. Casas, and they put the tag on him for the out. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We're through 6 full. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Brewers nothing. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th, and stepping in for Boston, Enrique Hernandez. The 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Got him. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
Now
Tristan Casas up next for the Red Sox. He's already homered here in this one. One, 2 now. And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Over to first. In time. Nice stretch.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Here's Reese McGuire. Fouls one off. 2-2. At the belt and fires. That one 95 to finish him off. Red Sox go down 1-2-3, but they lead it 1-0. John Schreiber takes over on the mound. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Red Sox, number 46, John Schreiber.
Well, one-run game. Brian Anderson up now for the Brewers.
Brian Anderson.
That misses the zone. 2-1. Swings through that.
They haven't scored yet in this game, and with that swing, definitely trying to get on the board. That's the way guys go about their business today.
The pitch. Struck him out looking. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Next to hit, Bryce Terang. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Casas makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
And the batter now, Owen Miller. Ball to strike. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. The next pitch misses. 2-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Nobody left for Milwaukee. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Now on the bump, Joel Payamps.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And now Jarren Duran.
The center fielder, number 16, Jarren Duran.
Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1. The 2-1 is high.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Leading off for Boston.
So stepping in for Boston, Yu Chang. Duran gets his lead at first with nobody out. Check on the runner. Duran dives back in safely. The pitch. Action in the pen down there. Hobie Milner up and throwing. Payamps over to first. Duran back easily. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And one away.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Alex Verdugo digs in now. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Payams picks to first. Duran back in standing.
Runner, yes,
The
yes.
kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw to second, and he's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Weimer tracks it down for the out. New pitcher for the Red Sox, Nick Pivetta.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Number 37, Nick.
Welcome back as we have a pinch hitter to lead it off. Victor Caratini. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Right-handed reliever. Just off the outside edge. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Kenley Jansen, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. 3-2. Into center. Duran sizing this one up. He's got it. And there's one away.
Now the designated hitter.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Now it's Christian Yelich. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Next offering is in for a strike. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch in this next one.
Stays alive. One and two here. Hit weakly on the ground. Hernandez. And that quickly 2 away.
The lefty, number 33,
Jesse Winker up now for the Brewers. The tying run at the plate.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Duran brings it in for the 3rd out. So they make short work of him there. Through 8 full, it's the Red Sox 1 and the Brewers nothing. So coming into the game now on defense, Blake Perkins. He'll be patrolling center field.
Now playing
Devers now.
number 16, Blake Perkins.
The 1-1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. And that's downstairs and outside. Payoff pitch. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Perkins makes the grab, 1 down.
The third baseman, number 2, Justin Turner.
Here's Justin Turner. The 1-1 is cut on and missed to the pitch upstairs. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. And that one hit to first, and it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Man at first, Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2. And a pitch. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Obi Milner into the game.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So first and second with 1 man gone. Enrique Hernandez will hit next. Next pitch is downstairs.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And he deals. Runners on the move. And a weak ground ball to the left side. Rolls across the diamond. No shot at the double play with the runners going.
Talk about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
And here's the first baseman, Tristan Casas. He's already homered in this game. So with second and third occupied, they go for the intentional walk. Base is now loaded, and there's a force at every base. And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Reese McGuire. 1-run game here in the top of the ninth. And there's a hit. 1 runs in. Another comes in to score. And they're up by 3. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Jarren Duran, the next to hit. So now 1 and 2. And a pitch. And now 2 and 2. Next pitch is outside. Casas over at second. McGuire on at first with 2 down. That's out to center field. Perkins under it. Puts the squeeze on it. And that'll do it. They put 2 on the board on 2 hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. High to the order, 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Brewers nothing. Kenley Jansen into the game.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with a W.
Number 74, Kenley Jansen.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Willie Adames.
The shortstop, Willie Adames.
Righty delivers. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that's the first out.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Left-hand batter waits. Just missed. Two one now. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
The pitch.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings and misses, struck him out.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
William Contreras up now for the Brewers. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit. Up now for Milwaukee, Ryan Anderson. They say you win.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2-2.
Fly ball down the line. Verdugo ranging after it. And he'll put it away. Ball game. And the Red Sox claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
This was by no means an offensive outburst. Only 4 hits the entire game, but good teams find a way to win, and they did. See him give away an at-bat.
First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about ready for baseball. And on the mound in this one, Justin Steele. What do you look for here?
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
Mookie Betts will get us started. Way inside, gets out of the way. That one lifted to left. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 5.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. And he deals. And a swing and a miss there. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles. So to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Batting third, the left fielder.
One gone, runner at first. Now at the plate, J.D. Martinez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Good power, not great in the OBP department.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Boog, he just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And now it's Max Muncy. And strike 2. And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. The pitch. Got him. And that'll do it.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Welcome back. And on the hill, the southpaw from Mexico, Julio Urias. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays and help you get through the innings.
Now it'll be the Cubs DH, Nico Horner. Next offering is in for a strike. And now the lefty. Swing and a ball popped up. Vargas on the move. Brings it in with a nice running grab. 1 away.
Batting second, the shortstop, Dansby.
Dansby Swanson stands in. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. There's the strike.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Two now.
That's a ball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
And the pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Wins, makes the play, 2 away.
Batting third, the left fielder, Ian Happ.
2 outs, base is empty. Ian Happ getting ready to hit. A switch hitter batting right.
Happ, a switch hitter, it can be challenging for guys at the big league level to maintain a good swing from both sides of the plate. Clearly, he's got more pop from the left side, but in 2022, the right side was respectable as well.
Here's a 1-2. And another ball. Swings and misses, struck him out. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's the second baseman, Miguel Vargas. The 1-1. Popped up. 1 down.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 33, James.
And up next for Los Angeles, James Outman. The 1-1. Check swing, no appeal.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch. It was never even close.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
And a foul ball. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Batting seventh, the center fielder.
And next for L.A., Trace Thompson. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Dodgers down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here at Wrigley Field, bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. Kicks and deals. Into center and a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Next offering is in for a strike. Nobody out, runner at first. That one ripped. And foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup. 1 down. Here comes Cody Bellinger.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong. Cody Bellinger, no stranger to the big stage. He played in the 2007 Little League World Series. He's the 14th player ever to play in both the Little League World Series and the Major League World Series.
The 1-1. Inside, just missed. The 2-1. Oh, great stop. Over to first. And that's a great play for the out.
That is seven. The first baseman, Trey Mancini.
Trey Mancini now. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Man on second, 2 down. And a foul ball. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Batting in. The catcher.
So 2 on with 2 away. And next for the Cubs, Yan Gomes. No score here in the second.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Yan Gomes waits. Squirts away a little bit, but no advance from the runners. Two on, 2 outs. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it. So they strand a pair. We played 2 full. We're tied, 0-0. And welcome back. Chris Taylor down.
The designated hitter, Chris Taylor.
Strike 2.
2-2.
And there's a ball.
We got a full count.
3-2. Payoff pitch. Struck him out looking.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling, and you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Austin Wynns steps to the plate for the Dodgers. The pitch. And now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. Top of the 3rd, no score. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
That's in there. Now 3-2.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Got him looking. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. So up now for Chicago, Nick Madrigal. And a 1-1. And that one pulled foul. And here it comes. Line drive, speared at first. He takes it on his own. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter, Nico.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. And stepping in is the speedy Nico Hoerner. He's 0 for 1. Hoerner, a guy who grew up in the Bay Area, was a huge fan of those late 80s, early 90s Oakland A's teams with Ricky Henderson and company. And Nico loved getting a chance to not only go watch Oakland play, but also the San Francisco Giants. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. That one the other way. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The batter, number 7, shortstop.
And up next for Chicago, Dansby Swanson. He popped out his first time. Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. Outman under it. Makes the catch, and that'll do it. So they make short work of him there. On to inning number 4. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Wrigley Field, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Freddie Freeman. And the 3-1. And there's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And there's 1 down.
Now back left field, J.D.
And Martinez. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Next pitch is outside. And a swing and a miss.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger.
2-2 now. Next offering is outside.
Full count.
The other way. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
The third baseman, number 13.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Man at first with 1 gone. Here comes Max Muncy. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Pitch misses. 3 balls and a strike.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And a pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
On the north side of Chicago, John Shelby and Chris Singleton. Now it's the second baseman, Miguel Vargas.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
James Outman waiting to bat for the Dodgers. The 3-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Stays alive. At the belt and fires. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Bellinger drifts towards it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 down.
Now batting, the right fielder, James Outman.
Here's a speed threat, James Outman.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And he takes one right on the black. And it's 1-2.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Ian Happ up to hit. Struck out swinging his first time.
The left fielder, Ian Happ.
Swung on, popped up on the infield. Muncy should have this one. And there's one down.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Seiya Suzuki. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. He's there. He's got it. That's out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman.
And next for the Cubs, Patrick Wisdom. Went down on strikes his first time through. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Two outs. Good eye right there. Cody Bellinger waiting to hit for the Cubs. Payoff pitch. Got him swinging. 3 up, 3 down that time. On to the top of the 5th we go. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the friendly confines. Here's the center fielder, Trace Thompson.
Trace Thompson.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Next is the Dodger DH, Chris Taylor. His first at bat was a strikeout. The 3-1. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Go ahead run on base. And here's the catcher, Austin Wynns. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Taylor at first, one gone. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Mookie now. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
So first and second with 2 outs. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Freddie Freeman. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Julian Merriweather throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. 2 left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. And we still have no score. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And now the center fielder, Cody Bellinger.
Cody Bellinger.
Here comes a pitch. And it is 2-1.
You know, these Cubs showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon. And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
That misses. Full count, 3-2. Got it by him for the K.
Just couldn't catch up on the low 90s fastball right there, and that's a result of a good job of changing speeds. Off-speed pitch on the one before, then sped him up. Pitchers that don't throw real hard have to rely on location and mix it up to speeds. That wasn't the best location with the fastball, but clearly that wasn't the pitch he was looking for at the plate either.
Next to hit, Trey Mancini. So now 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The 1-2. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Martinez has a beat on it. Squeezes it. 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Yan.
Now it's Yan Gomes. Caught looking his first time up. The pitch. That one pushed foul. And down on strikes. And that is that. So they've been held scoreless through 5. We're through 5, and we still have no score. Top of the 6th inning. Stepping in the long ball threat, J.D. Martinez. Chris, that 2018 Red Sox team that won it all, J.D. Martinez was a vital cog in that offensive machine. Of course, Mookie Betts on that team as well, but Martinez led the majors with 130 runs batted in. He was outstanding. Next pitch is inside, and the count is 2-2.
Yeah, and he was the guy that other players fed off of. I mean, his level of intensity and focus and preparation, paying attention to video, batting practice video, going back in afterwards. His teammates fed off of it, and I think that's what elevated the offense.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Max Muncy at the dish. He's 0 for 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings and misses, struck him out. Went right after him with that 2-strike pitch as he continues to roll on the mound.
Yeah, he's not out there trying to nibble at all. He is attacking the strike zone, and I think when your confidence builds as the start goes on, still putting up all zeros on the scoreboard gives you a lot of confidence that you can really continue to go after these hitters. And that wasn't the best pitch for the strikeout there, and he'd probably admit that, but he got it by him.
Kicks and fires. And that one fouled off. Two now. In the air, right field. Suzuki on the move. Snags it on the run. That is the inning. Nothing doing here this half. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. And we still have no score. And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here is Nick Madrigal. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. 3-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Number 2, designated hitter, Nico Horner.
Here's Nico Horner. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. In the air, left field. And that one hops the wall. Around first, heading for 2. Martinez with a quick throw back in. They hold the runner at second, so another base hit could get us our first run in this one.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
1 out, runner at second. Dansby Swanson, the next Cub to hit. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Out to short. Betts tosses to first, and Swanson is set down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed. As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-2. Activity in the bullpen. Alex Vesia looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Brule getting cranked up as well. The 2-2. On the ground. Betts whips it to first on the run. And that is the inning. Cubs leave 1, and we're still knotted at 0. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Keegan Thompson. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 71, Keegan Thompson.
So digging in, James Outman.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
On a strike, the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
You know, these Dodgers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
And that's just foul.
And on the mound, you know, confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Got him. One up, one down. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's the center fielder, Trace Thompson.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Chris Taylor steps to the plate for the Dodgers. One, 2 now. And a ball evens the count. And the righty deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here, and we are still scoreless. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Seiya Suzuki, 1 for 2.
Suzuki.
The pitch. And there's a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. Sets him down looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Digging in, Patrick Wisdom, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
2-1.
And now the lefty, the punch out there. Now 2 out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swings through that.
1-2.
The 1-2. Good eye right there. And a pitch. And now it's filled up.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Trey Mancini on deck for the Cubs. Here comes a 3-2. Good job to fight that one off. 2 down, nobody on. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
And he walked him.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
It appears Dave Roberts is going to dig into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Julio Urias done in this one, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. New pitcher now, Alex Vesia. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
So 2 down, and now the first baseman, Trey Mancini.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Here's a 1-1. Bellinger goes. Cut on and miss. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
In plenty of time to first. 3rd out. Excellent work out of the Dodgers bullpen there. 8th inning coming up, and we still have no score. Here at Wrigley Field, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Austin Wynns. Popped up. Wisdom drifts towards it. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Now back.
Here's Mookie to hit.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Pitch misses, and now 3-1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Freddie Freeman to bat next. Right-handed reliever. On the ground to 3rd. Wisdom. Rolls across the diamond, and that quickly 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Hit on the ground to the right side. And that's the 3rd out. Dodgers go down quietly. Still no score. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 8th. Here's Yan Gomes. Kicks and deals. Outside, the Dodgers bullpen with some action. Phil Bickford looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Ferguson warming up as well. The pitch. Good eye in that spot. Nick Madrigal waiting to hit for the Cubs. And he deals. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
No outs, runner at first. So up now for Chicago, Nick Madrigal. Here's a 1-1. And that misses off the outside edge. And a swing and a miss.
2-2.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
So the batting order turns over, and here's the DH for the Cubs, Nico Horner, 1 for 3. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Now fly ball to right center. Thompson trying to get to it. Tracks it down for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the shortstop, Dansby.
And up next for Chicago, Dansby Swanson.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
3-2 now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Ian Happ up next. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. This to center field. Thompson has a beat on it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. 1 left for the Cubs. It's the 9th, and we are tied. Back here at Wrigley Field, here is J.D. Martinez. Popped up. Swanson under it. Drops into the glove. And there's 1 down. Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. A strikeout and a walk. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
That hits the dirt. 3-1 now.
3-1.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Nope.
And there's ball 4.
Take your bait.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
So up next, Miguel Vargas. Here's a 1-1. They say you win.
1-2. Count.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Brad Boxberger. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Now pitching for the Cubs, number 25, Brad Boxberger.
And now the right fielder, James Outman. That's inside. And the count 2-1. Muncy, the runner at first with 2 gone. And now it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. Got him! 3rd out, and that ends the frame. No runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. High to the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. And we still have no score. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Phil Bickford.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Dodgers, number 50, Phil Bickford.
So up now for Chicago, Ian Happ.
The left fielder, Ian Happ.
So now 3-2 into center. Thompson settles under this one. 1 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. And it's even up.
2-2 the count.
Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Antoine Mikolas looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one missed. Patrick Wisdom on deck for the Cubs. Three-two. Battling here as he fouls it away. Payoff pitch. Bounce to the right side. Tosses to first. And that quickly 2 away.
The third baseman, number 16,
Patrick Wisdom, the next Cub to hit. Infield playing him to pull. Second baseman just to the right of the bag. Trying to send this to extra innings.
Yeah.
That's through there for a strike.
2-2.
Up the middle. It's in and out of his glove. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. On to extra innings. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Trace Thompson. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
2-2 now. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Into the bleachers and gone. A shot to left. And that gives them a lead. It's 2-0.
He dropped the barrel right there. Got a fastball down at the knees where he'd prefer it. So many times now guys are having to adjust to the elevated fastball. So I'm sure his eyes got big when he saw that one coming.
Now here is Chris Taylor. 1-1 now. Little chopper rolls foul. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Comes the 2-2. Got him swinging.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
2-2 now. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 gone now.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
(3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Brandon Hughes. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 47, Brandon.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
So, man aboard. Now the number 2 hitter, Freddie Freeman. That misses the zone, and a count 2-1. The extra innings rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning was a big move for baseball in 2020. So, Chris, how has that changed the way relievers approach these innings?
Well, I don't think it's that much different from coming in to clean up someone else's mess. Definitely not ideal, but the best relievers welcome challenges like this.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Now
pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
And here is J.D. Martinez. Oh, great stop. Fires to first. Nicely done for the out. 2-run shot for the Dodgers this inning. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Antoine Mikolas on to try and close it out. A chance at his first save of the year.
For the Dodgers, number 19, Antoine Mikolas.
Bellinger up to hit. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
The 2-1. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
On the ground, right side. In plenty of time to first. And here in the 10th, the leadoff man is out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Trey.
And the batter now, Trey Mancini.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Wisdom stands at third with 1 gone in the inning.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Got him. Huge strikeout there. So they're down to their final out. Yan Gomes, the next Cub to hit. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The tying run at the plate. To the right side. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Dodgers claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
2-0 your final here in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Coming at you. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And starting in this one, Cooper Criswell.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
At the plate, Andrew Benintendi. And here it comes. And there's a ball. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. Strike 2. That one the other way. Jumps, but it's off his glove. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit. Luis Robert now. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. The pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side. And it gets by him.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Andrew Vaughn now. And it is 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Benintendi, the lead runner out at second. Robert on at first with nobody out. And now 2-2.
2-2.
And the 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
At the belt and fires. In the air, out towards left center. Arozarena brings it in, and that is a big first out. Two on, 1 out. And up next for Chicago, Eloy Jimenez.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Next pitch is outside.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning-ending double play, Boog.
Two now. Swings and misses, struck him out. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. 1-1 now. Slapped foul. First inning and already up to 23 pitches. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. Kicks and fires. Fights it off. He'll see another. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So they strand a pair. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. Back here at the ballpark, and today's starting pitcher, Michael Kopech.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now into the ball game on defense, Romy Gonzalez. He'll play second.
Now playing second.
Here's the center fielder, Yandy Diaz. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. Grandal makes the grab, one down.
Huge sigh of relief, I'm sure, for that guy out there on the bump to retire a great hitter like that for the first one of the game.
Lau at the plate.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
One down, base is empty. Hard hit, right side. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. Lau out on the play.
Batting third, the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right, and this guy's an exception. That one off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. They get the out on Arozarena. That is the inning. Rays held in check here. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Here's the White Sox DH, Jake Burger. And a pitch. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that's the first out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Now it's the right fielder, number 22. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. It's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting it, the shortstop, Elvis.
1 down. Here's Elvis Andrus. 2-1 now. And a foul ball. Criswell throws over, and he dives back in safely. The pitch. Runner on the go. Ground ball right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
Back-to-back singles. Take notes on that swing, kids. That was a really nice breaking ball on the low outside corner, and he did all you can do with that pitch. He dropped the barrel down to it, stayed inside it with his hands, and just slapped it hard the opposite way. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
And another ball.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Runners are at the corners, one away. Not even close there. And now it's 3-2. Romy Gonzalez in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. (3-2). Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Grounded to third. Could be two. Paredes to second, and that's two.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
Back now in Tampa Bay. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Wander Franco.
Wander Franco.
The 2-1. That one pushed to the left and foul. The 2-2. And that one a little bit high. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching, but you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down, so we'll see how it goes in this one.
In the air, right side. Number 22 moving under it. And there's one down. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
And it's even up. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Second inning here, no score. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the pitch. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. An absolutely majestic shot. Home run number 5 on the season, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0. So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
2 outs, nobody on. Isaac Paredes next to hit for the Rays. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-2. And he deals. That one ripped right center field. That's back. Reaching for it, makes the catch. The Rays kick off the scoring with a solo bomb. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Top half of the third inning, and stepping in is the speedy Romy Gonzalez. 3-2 now. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Hit weakly on the ground. And one away in the top of the third.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
And now it's Luis Robert. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. 2 down, nobody on. So now 1-2. And that's outside. The wind of the pitch. Liner, base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Here's a 1-2. That's inside. Two. Hit on the ground to the right side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. The White Sox leave 1. They're down 1-0. Back here at Tropicana Field, leading off, Luke Raley.
The right fielder, Luke Raley.
Got him. And there's 1 down.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call. He probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus. He came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Now here is Christian Bethancourt. Out to short. In time to Vaughn. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
The center fielder, number 2, Yandy.
So the Rays batting order turns over. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Yandy Diaz. 0 for 1, popped out foul to the catcher his first time up. 2 outs. In the air out to center. Gonzalez on the move and puts the squeeze on that one. And that will end the inning. Down in order go the Rays, but they're on top 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, and the batter now, Yasmani Grandal. Ball to strike. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox. Went down on strikes his first time through. Going to count 1 and 2. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Josh Fleming warming up for manager Kevin Cash. And the right-hander deals.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. 2 gone.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And now the right fielder, number 22. And he's already singled in this game. That one's in there. And the count 1 and 2. Right-hander kicks, deals. And now it's even up. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. They trail here 1-0. And welcome back. Here's the second baseman, Brandon Lau.
The second baseman, Brandon Lau.
The 3-1. And a swing and a miss there. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Left-hand hitter waits. And a swing and a miss. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Here's a 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. And now it's filled up. The kick, the 3-2. Rosarena checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Kopech a throw over. Rosarena dives back. Kicks and deals. In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. The two-run shot, home run number 5 on the season. It's 3-0.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Josh Lowe, next to hit for the Rays. Grounded out his first time. Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 straight.
Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. That one's on its way. No question about it, and that one will go. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. Home run number 5 on the season, and they add on. It's 4-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
So 1 out, nobody on. And now the first baseman, Harold Ramirez. He's already homered here in this one. Next offering is in for a strike. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next offering is down low. On the ground, right side. Sends it to first, and they get the out.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
2 outs, base is empty. Isaac Paredes now. Flied out his first time. The wind of the pitch. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Josh Fleming.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
So digging in, Elvis Andrus.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
The wind to kick the pitch. On the ground. Loud. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, the third baseman, Lennon Sosa.
Lennon Sosa steps to the plate for the White Sox. And a pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So the lineup flips over, and next to him for the Sox, Romy Gonzalez. And a pitch. Down the right field line. That's a base hit. Sosa around second, headed for third. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at bat. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. And now the lefty. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And they take care of Robert for the out. 2 away now.
The first baseman is number 25, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 2. A little roller up along first. And he picks it up in foul territory. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that'll do it. White Sox strand a couple. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Tanner Banks.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Back now in Tampa Bay, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton and set to get us started. Bottom 5, Luke Raley. Here's a 1-1. There's a swing and a miss. Out to short, Andrews. Fires across the diamond, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
14, Christian Bethencourt.
Christian Bethencourt next to hit for the Rays. Grounded out his first time up. Ball to strike. The pitch. Tied him up inside with that one. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Ronaldo Lopez up and loosening in the pen. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swung on, popped up left side. Sosa drifts towards it. Brings it in. And there's 2 away.
The center fielder, number 2, Yandy Diaz.
So the batting order turns over. Yandy Diaz now. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Inside and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him and he hit him.
So Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. The 2-1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And down on strikes he goes. Inning over. 1 left for Tampa, but they're in front 4-0. Welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. Now the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
The left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strike.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Fires over to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now back, the catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The 2-1. And fouled off. And that one hit to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. That takes care of Grandal.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Designated hitter,
Jake Berger, the next to hit.
Come on now, Tampa.
And here it comes. Good eye right there. And there's ball 4.
Take it, Nate.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Man at first. Now it's the right fielder, number 22. The 1-1. In the air, fairly deep to right field. And that's the inning. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Rays 4 and the White Sox nothing. Back here at Tropicana Field, and here is Randy Arozarena.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Ball.
3-2 now.
3 ball, 2 strike.
The punch out there, 1 away.
No, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
That's in there. And that is strike 2. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Down and in, moved his feet. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Here comes a pitch. Hit hard on the ground to short. In plenty of time to first. Franco gone on the play.
The batter, number 50, designated hitter,
2 outs, base is empty. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Josh Lowe. He's already homered in this game. Here's a 1-1. Line drive, and that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in, and that's a double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
And here's the first baseman, Harold Ramirez. The 1-2. Good eye right there. Tries to hold up, appeal to first. Nope, he held back. Lowe stands at second with 2 gone. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That ends the inning. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. We're through 6 full. It's the Rays 4 and the White Sox nothing. We go to the top of the 7th, and now here is Elvis Andrus. Kicks and fires. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
So a man aboard. Now the third baseman, Lenyn Sosa. And a 1-1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
On the ground to third. Dive, and he's got it. Over to Lau. On to first. Safe. So they get one, but a really nice try there.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming in his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
Romy Gonzalez steps to the plate for the White Sox. Pitch misses there. 2 balls and a strike. There's a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
And it's filled up. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So up next for Chicago, Luis Robert. Next pitch is outside.
2-1.
And there's a strike. Two and two. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Smash to the left side. Paredes fires over to first. And that's the third out. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Rays 4 and the White Sox nothing. Bottom of the 7th. Now up for Tampa Bay, Isaac Paredes. The pitch. Into center. That gets down for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Man at first, Luke Raley next to hit for the Rays. Way out front for strike 2. The 1-2. Just missed. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Ronaldo Lopez up and throwing. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. That's down and in. Paredes gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Double play ball to second. Over to Andrews. On to Vaughn. 2.
I think 4, 6, 3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play. But right there, very well done.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Just off the outside edge. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And a good eye there.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Yandy Diaz up next for the Rays. The pitch. And he walked him.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
So up next, Yandy Diaz. Next offering is in for a strike. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Off the mark there. And it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Got him swinging. The Rays strand just the 1, but they lead it 4-0. Jason Adam comes on now.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Now, Andrew Vaughn, 1 for 3. The White Sox in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
The 3-1. And that's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Eloy Jimenez now.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
The 1-2. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Runner at first with no outs here. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. On the ground, could be 2. Over to Lau. And it's a double play. Yasmani Grandal steps to the plate for the White Sox. And now 2 balls and a strike. at the belt and fires. And a ground ball to first. And they tag him out. So coming into the game now on defense, Sebi Zavala. He takes over as the new first baseman. The White Sox going with a new arm, Ronaldo Lopez. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 40, Ronaldo Lopez.
And now it's Brandon Lau.
Leading up for the Rays, the second baseman, Brandon Lau.
The 1-1. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Robert moves under it. And he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, left fielder, Randy.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Randy Arozarena. And a 2-1 on the way. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
Haven't been to many games as a fan.
Off the plate, and a full count now. Activity in the bullpen. Kane and Middleton preparing to come on if needed. And there's ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Now batting Wander Franco. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. The 1-1 is fouled off. Arozarena stands at first with 1 out. Look out! And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, it's safe to say he won't be getting invited to the charity golf tournament this offseason.
The 1-1. That one is upstairs. There's the strike. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. The next offering misses. Full count now. Towards first. To second, that's 1. On to first, double play. And that's the inning. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Through 8 full, it's the Rays 4 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now it's the DH, Jake Burger.
Jake Burger.
Next one misses. Yeah, that's ball 2.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
The count 2-1. Knocks it down.
Up next to the White Sox.
So man aboard. Number 22 digs in now. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
When the leadoff man gets on, you want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Left-hand batter waits. Now one missed. Nobody out. Runner at first. That's off the mark, and it's a full count. Righty to the plate. To the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding a hole in the defense.
Now a new pitcher for the Rays, Pete Fairbanks. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Rays, number 29, Pete.
Elvis Andrus steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1-1 now. And that misses off the outside edge. No outs, runners at first and second. The 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Just misses with that one. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Paredes makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Lenyn Sosa steps to the plate for the White Sox. Ball to strike. On the ground, 2-ball. Lau to Franco for one. Ow! A double play to end it.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Sciambi. Talk to you soon. Central. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. Our starting pitcher in this one, Mitch Keller.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Okay, all set to go. Jonathan India at the plate.
The second baseman, Jonathan India.
2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the right-hander deals. That one misses. 3-2 now. And he grounds one to the right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting second, the designated hitter, T.J. Friedel.
T.J. Friedel, the next to hit for the Reds. The 1-1. Swings through that one above the zone.
The high fastball, particularly for young hitters, can be hard to lay off of because you see it so well at eye level, but it's really hard to catch up and get that top hand to work on time.
Line drive, caught.
Batting third, the third baseman, number 7,
Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. Reds go down quietly, and now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh and getting to start, Graham Ashcraft.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the third baseman, Key Brian Hayes.
the third baseman, Key Brian Hayes.
The pitch. And that's down and away. Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Ryan Reynolds here. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Just missed. The wind of the pitch. Lifted in the air down the left side. Fraley really on his horse for it. Makes the grab. Nice play after the long run. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the center fielder, Andrew.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. And 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. Scoreless after 1. Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jake Fraley.
This guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Next offering is fouled back. 3-2 now. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And that's the first out. Here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Next pitch misses inside. 2-1. Second inning here, no score. And another ball. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. That's back. Pulls Fires it in on the warning track.
Wow, that one almost got out of here. I know the wind's blowing out to left, but man, that almost pushed it over the fence. I bet guys are trying to get the ball up in the air and hit it that direction. I know I would be.
Will Myers now.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And a 1-1. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw is wild, and it gets away. He'll make it up to third, and I'm sure that'll be an error of the outfielder.
Clearly, that was a solid double all the way. Nice swing of the bat right there, but that just can't happen on defense. Getting the ball back into the infield. You've got to make a decent throw your infielders can handle. Just gave him an extra 90 feet for free.
2 outs with a man at third. Jason Vossler, the next to hit for the Reds. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. And that's ball 4. Now it's Nick Senzel. 3-2. Swing and a ball popped up. That gets down for a hit. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Picks himself up an RBI. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Jose Barrero, the next to hit for the Reds. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And the pitch. And there's a ball. And that one in the air center field. McCutchen makes the play, and it's out number 3. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. We head to the bottom of the second. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Carlos Santana.
Santana.
Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. And Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. 2-2 on the way. And now the count filled up 3-2. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
At the plate, Connor Joe. Righty delivers. Fought off foul. And the next pitch is way outside. Jack Sawinski waiting for a turn at the plate. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Good plate appearance there. able to take the walk.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
Now, Jack Sawinski. Next offering is fouled back. Santana, the lead runner at second. Joe on at first with nobody out. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Mark Mathias. Ball to strike. And that's outside.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And here it comes. Not even close there. And the count is 3-1. Rodolfo Castro in the on-deck circle. The pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Here comes a pitch. That one is absolutely belted. Hits the fence. One runs in. India with a relay home, but it's offline. It's 2-1.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
One out, runner at second. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Rodolfo Castro. Pickoff throw, and they got him. Two balls, two strikes to count with 2 outs. Two outs. And that one missing low. On the ground to third. On to Vossler. That ends the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. On to the third inning. Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And it's through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So now the DH spot, TJ Friedl. 0-for-1 so far. That one down the line, and it goes just foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone. hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Still able to get it there in time. And they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. Wow, Singy, what a throw. We got to take another look at it, but this time with the numbers from StatCast.
Yeah, Boog, that's about as good as it gets. You'll see the hardest throwing infielders reach 90+ on throws across the diamond. So he's pretty much right there with the best infield arms in the game. That was a rocket of a throw right there.
And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. He flied out to the warning track in his first trip. That one drifts inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
2-2 now. On a line. Makes the grab, and that is that. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Pirates 2 and the Reds 1. Back here at PNC Park, set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now the veteran catcher, Austin Hedges. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. Led off the game with a strikeout. The wind and the pitch. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. Caught him looking for the K. Up next for the Pirates, Ryan Reynolds. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And 1-2. Got him. And that will end the inning.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
As we go to the top of the 4th. In now for the Reds, Will Myers.
Will Myers.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Up next for Cincinnati.
Next for Cincinnati, Jason Vossler. He reached on a walk his first time. And a pitch. And a foul ball. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2.
Ball 2. 2-2 to count.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. Inside, 3-2 the count. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And now the center fielder, Nick Senzel. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. And a pitch. Line drive, base hit right field.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Next to hit, Jose Barrero. The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Check on the runner. Senzel back in on a dive. And a payoff pitch. Right side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. So one hit is all they get to the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Pirates 2 and the Reds 1. And welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Andrew McCutchen. Kicks and fires. And now it's filled up.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Got him looking. Picks up strikeout number 7.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. He walked and came around to score his first time up. That one inside, and it's 2-1. That's a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Why to kick the pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Stays alive. Fights it off. He'll see another.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Gassed it right by him.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. You got to put a ball in play.
To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Connor Joe. The walk and a run scored his first time. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. To the right side. India tosses to first, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Down in order go the Pirates as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. We go to the top of the 5th. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Jonathan India. Line drive. Base hit right field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
No outs, runner at first. Now it's the DH, TJ Friedl. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Next pitch is popped up. Makes the grab, one down. And the Pirates manager making his way to the mound now as he will make the move. Mitch Keller won't go any further. Gave him a good effort as he exits with a lead. And we'll have a new pitcher when we come back. Righty reliever out of the pen, Yohan Ramirez.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. India stands at first with one out. Ramirez picks over, and he's back in easily. The pitch. On the ground right side. Oh, he gloves it. The throw. Oh, he throws it away.
Well, this offense just got a major gift. Probably should have been a double play, but it all starts with the good feed to second. And right there, everything broke down on the throw. We'll see if they can capitalize on this.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley. And the righty deals.
2 balls, 1 strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Here's the pitch. It's a double steal. And it's fouled away. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. No, he held up. Three-two now. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate. But with 2 strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
So 2 down now, and here is Tyler Stevenson. Next pitch misses way outside. Kicks and deals. Bounce to third. Throw to first is in time. Out number 3. Reds strand a couple, and they trail it here 2-1. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the right fielder, Jack Sawinski. And a big swing and a miss. Action in the pen down there. Lucas Sims loosening up for manager David Bell. San Martin, the lefty, warming up as well. That's off the mark, and it's 2-2. And that's a fair ball. And it kicks off the base of the wall. Throws to second, and he's got a double.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Mark Mathias doubled his first time up. The 1-1. There's a strike. Runner leads away at second. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. No outs. Runner on second. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 2-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. At the belt and fires.
I got 3-2.
These first 2 hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
And he walked him.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walked not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Rodolfo Castro, the next Pirate to hit. First and second here, no outs. And now the count is even.
It's a good take.
In the air, center field. Puts the squeeze on it. Runner tagging for third. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away.
Catcher, Austin.
And here comes David Bell as he's ready to make the change. Goto's bullpen. Graham Ashcraft out of the game. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Fernando Cruz gets the call from the pen.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Austin Hedges now. The 1-1. And misses inside.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
Ground ball could be 2. There's 1. And that's quick work out of the pen. 1 batter, 2 outs, inning over. Nice work from the Cincinnati pen there. 5 innings complete. It's the Pirates 2 and the Reds 1. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. In now for the Reds, Will Myers. The 1-1. Will Myers hammers one. Left field. Reynolds on the move. Heading back some more. To the warning track. Makes the catch.
Definitely didn't get all of that one, but man, the wind almost pushed it over the fence and left.
Jason Vosler, the next to hit for the Reds. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Will Crow preparing to come on if needed. Hernandez, a left-hander, also throwing. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2. Nick Senzel, the next to hit for the Reds.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
Tap back to the mound. And the Reds go 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Pirates 2 and the Reds 1. Back here in Pittsburgh, bottom of the 6th inning, and now the Pirates leadoff man, Ke'Bryan Hayes. And now 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And he deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Next pitch inside, and it's a full count.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Righty to the plate. In the air, left side. Fraley really on his horse for it. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one missed.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
Hard hit left side. Safe at first as they can't make the play. Goes to third for 1.
Now the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Carlos Santana. Cruz throws to first. McCutchen gets back easily. Another move to first. And he's back in that time as well. That's in there. And to count 1 and 2.
1 ball.
McCutchen off of first with 2 away. Lined, and that's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And now Connor Joe. Hard hit right side. Bosler steps on the bag, and that is that. Pirates strand a couple. They lead it 2-1. New inning getting started, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jose Barrero. Here's a 1-1. Ground ball to the right side. Santana takes it himself. That's the first out in the top of the 7th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
The tying run at the plate. On the ground right side. Throw on to Santana. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Jose Hernandez will take over here. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 61, Jose Hernandez.
So digging in, TJ Friedl. Two down, nobody on. Way out front for strike 2.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. They're down 2-1. Back here at PNC Park, set for the last half of the 7th. And now here is Jack Sawinski. And a 3-1 on the way. And there's ball 4.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Mark Mathias. And the 2-2. And that one hit to first, and that's just foul. Sawinski gets his lead at first, nobody out. Next offering misses, and the count's full.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And that's ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Stepping in, Rodolfo Castro. The 1-1.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
He goes down looking.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
In there. And so now 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Swings over the splitter for strike 3.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Key Brian Hayes digs in now. Righty delivers. He swings and fouls one off. And here's a 3-2. Now a screamer into the outfield. He's got it, and the inning is over. Ready to begin the 8th. Now the third baseman, Spencer Steer. And here it comes.
You get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
The pitch. In the air out towards right center. And this one could be extra bases. McCutchen returns it to the infield as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
No, that was a circus-type play right there. First, it started with a bad angle, and then needing to jump to try to get up and make the catch. Just a bad look all the way around.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley. Misses outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. So the tying run at second. Sawinski ranging back. Runner at second, nobody out. Goes down looking.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
On the mound now for the Pirates, Dauri Moreta.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Next for Cincinnati, Tyler Stevenson. And the right-hander deals. Next offering misses down and away. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
And the righty deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the pitch. Just misses there.
That's a really good take.
Will Myers waits on deck. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Bounce to the right. Santana. A flip to the pitcher covering. Got the out.
The right fielder,
And now the right fielder, Will Myers.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
The tying run is 90 feet away. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs. And that's outside. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Lucas Sims. He's making his second appearance of the season. And now Brian Reynolds.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
1-1 now. In the air, out towards left center. Senzel settles underneath it and makes the grab. 1 down.
Now batting, center fielder.
And now Andrew McCutchen. Here comes a pitch. Going to count 1 and 2.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. He talked about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And the pitch. McCutchen checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Ring him up, says Clyde Washington. That's a strikeout.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game. I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach. Figure out how they're beating him. Make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Struck him out looking. Bucks go down quietly, but they still lead it 2-1. David Bednar into the game.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Two and 1 now. And now 2 and 2.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Left field. Reynolds gets under it. Makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Looking to get the tying run on base.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Jose Barrero up next for the Reds. Next offering is fouled back. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
So it's their last chance in this one, and now it's going to be Jose Barrero. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Got him, and that's the ball game.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching. Guys are making the plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling, it's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly can, perhaps push it up to double digits.
And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. The show. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. About to get started here, and towing the slab here, Aaron Nola.
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Okay, all set to go. And now Jurickson Profar. Chris, when you think about Aaron Nola, he's one of the better pitchers in the National League. And you think about that curveball, really good pitch for him. He was the 7th overall pick in 2014 out of LSU. 1-2 now. And right back to the mound. Throws to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Chris Bryant.
Here's Chris Bryant now.
Yeah, and this is a guy that, you know, from an early age in the big leagues was kind of looked at as the ace of that ball club. A lot of weight on his shoulders, but adding Zach Wheeler was a big plus. Gave him a couple of big arms at the front of that starting rotation.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. The wind and the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Just off the inside corner. Counts full, 3-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. That's to third, and it goes just foul. Payoff pitch. And there's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. That's to third. Quick feed to second for 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. Nothing across here this half. And now it's the Phillies' turn. No score. Back here in Philadelphia, starting on the mound in this one, Noah Davis.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
Bottom of the first, this is Bryson Stott.
For the Phillies, the second baseman, Bryson Stott.
And they're at the knees. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That one down the line. Crone takes it to the bag. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the shortstop,
Trey Turner now. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. The 1-1.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Swing and a ball popped up. A little bloop single.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Next offering in the dirt, and it's 2-1. And he deals. Shoots a line drive single into right center. Blackman to third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Kicks and fires. And a base hit knocks in a run.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
First and second, 1 out. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Ball to strike. The pitch. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And that's going to be ruled a swing. The 1-2. On the ground right side. Into the outfield, base hit. And they stop him at third. So bases loaded with 1 away.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Just one of those seeing high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. Now the bases loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
And now it is JT Realmuto. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And now it's Alec Bohm. Right-hander kicks, deals. Strike 3, got him swinging. Huge strikeout there. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Top of the second, so in now for Colorado, C.J. Cron.
Number 25, C.J. Cron.
Crushed in the air, left center field, way back there, no doubt about it. He flexes his power with that swing. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 1-1. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Back-to-back base hits. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And now it's Elias Diaz. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw. Tag. Ow! A bullet from JT Realmuto.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, there was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
And now it's 1-2. And delivers outside. When Nola was in college at LSU, he got a chance to play with his brother, Austin, who was the team's shortstop, and as well his roommate was Alex Bregman. This one in the air, center field. Grabs it on the run. And there's 2 away.
The second baseman,
Harold Castro stands in.
Get out of here, Rockies!
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And to count 1-2. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. All even at 1 apiece. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Philadelphia, bottom of the second. Here's Jake Cave now.
the left fielder, Jake Cave.
1-2 now. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting ninth, the third baseman,
So digging in, Edmundo Sosa.
Sosa.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Out, number 2.
The batter, number 5, second baseman.
So the Philly batting order turns over. And now for the Phillies, Bryson Stott. Grounded out his first time. Ground ball up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. 3rd out. Phillies go down quietly in the inning. Score remains tied 1-1. New inning getting started. Here's the center fielder, Jonathan Daza.
Jonathan Daza.
And the righty deals. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul tip into the mitt, struck him out.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Next for Colorado, Alan Trejo. The pitch. That's a little bit low. The pitch. Next offering misses down and away. Swing and a miss. And now 3-2. Tied up here in the early going. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Here's a 1-1. Tapped out in front of the plate. 2 away.
Now designated hitter, Chris Bryant.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. Runner at second, 2 down. Next one misses, and it's 2-1. And that's down and away. Charlie Blackmon and a Colorado on deck circle. And the 3-1. That's in there.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that is that.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here, Citizens Bank Park. Here's Turner now.
The shortstop.
You know, people may not remember about Trey Turner. He was actually drafted in the first round out of NC State by the Padres. Made his debut in 2015 with the Nationals. Won it all with Washington in 2019. He's been an all-star multiple times. And, of course, he's won a batting title. This one in the air, right field. Blackmon squeezes it, and there's 1 down.
Up next for Philadelphia.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. 1 for 1 with a single so far. One down, base is empty. And another ball. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
2-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 2-2. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. And that one is off the wall. And he's got a double.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. 1-2 now.
2-2 to count.
And that's in the dirt. Castellanos swings and lifts a high fly ball. Deep left field. And it's gone. Home run. Nick Castellanos goes deep. And the Phillies take the lead. It's 3-1. Singy, he's been battling all season long for that swing.
And I'm sure a big weight off of his shoulders, Boog. He probably feels 20 pounds lighter jogging around the bags.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Brandon Marsh. The 1-1 is fouled off. And the pitch. And there's a ball. Still only one out here in the inning. Here's a 2-2. To the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter. And a tough one at that.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play. Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk. Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Realmuto off of first with 2 away. Out there to center. Daza hustling. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And that is that. But the Phils get 2 on this blast. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the 4th, Charlie Blackmon. 1-1 now. On the ground to first. Boom. Takes it himself, and 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
The first baseman, number 25, C.J. Cron.
And here is C.J. Cron. The solo homer his first time. On the ground. Throw to first. Great stretch, and they got him. It was a bang-bang play at first, Singy, so let's take another look at the throw that made it possible to get the out.
No doubt that 85-mile-per-hour heater was the difference on this play, according to StatCast. And it looked like a blur going across the infield from up here, and they just got the out.
Now the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Next pitch is outside. The 3-1. And a foul ball. Three-two. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here comes a 3-2. Stays alive. Payoff pitch. Good job to fight that one off. And he walked him.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. The 1-1. Fair ball.
Now that second baseman, Harold.
So 2 on with 2 away. Next to hit for the Rockies, Harold Castro. Went down on strikes his first time through. Smoked into left field, base hit. They're waving McMahon home. The throw's offline, he's safe. And they trail by 1.
Picks himself up an RBI.
Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
First and second, 2 outs. Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And it is 2-1.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
2-1 now, 2 aboard. On a line out towards center. March puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 3-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And welcome back. Bottom of the 4th, and digging in for Philadelphia, Jake Cave.
For the Phillies, the left fielder, Jake Cave.
At the belt and fires. There's a swing and a drive. Daza going back some more, and off the base of the wall. And he's into third base with a leadoff triple.
Everything came together for him.
Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Edmundo Sosa stands in for the Phillies. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Right back to him on the mound. To first, 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
The batter, number 5, second baseman,
Bryson Stott getting ready to hit. Cave takes his lead at third with 1 away. There's a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Justin Lawrence getting loose out there. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Makes the catch. 2 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Turner had a really good college career at NC State. He went to the 2013 College World Series and led all of college baseball with 55 stolen bases that season. Pretty incredible. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Runner at third, 2 away. And it's even up.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Line and a base hit into right. In comes the run from third, and they take a 2-run lead.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here's Bud Black towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Noah Davis out of the game. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. Justin Lawrence taking over on the mound.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Runner at first with 2 away. Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies. 1-2 here. Swing and a bouncer. Slings to first, and that is the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Ready now for the 5th inning, and the batter now, Alan Trejo.
Alan Trejo.
This one high in the air to left center. Marsh moves under it. Makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
The left fielder,
Now batting Jurickson Profar. Righty delivers. That pitch in for a strike. Now 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
That hits the dirt, and that's ball 3. And that's ball 4.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
Man at first with 1 gone. Chris Bryant digging in for the Rockies. A strikeout and a walk. That's inside. And a count 2-1. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Andrew Bellotti, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Soto warming up as well. 2-1 now. And that's in for a strike. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Bryant out on the play, and there's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 19, Charlie Blackmon.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon. Profar leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is in for a strike. Got him swinging. So 1 left for Colorado. They trail it here 4-2. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the cleanup hitter for the Phillies, Nick Castellanos. And the right-hander deals.
Outside.
You know, these Phils putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
And a pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. On the ground to short, Trejo. On the run, throw to first. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
Brandon Marsh will hit next. 1 for 2. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths. Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Pitch misses there. Full count, 3-2. That smash towards center. And puts the squeeze on that. 2 away.
Up next for Philadelphia, the first baseman, Alec.
And here's the first baseman, Alec Bohm. Lawrence throws to first, and he's back in safely. The 1-1. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. The next offering misses. The count now 2-2. And that's outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the inning is over. 1 left for Philadelphia, but they still lead this one 4-2. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Andrew Bellotti. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Andrew Bellotti.
Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, C.J. Cron. He's already homered here in this one. The pitch. A swing by Cron, and it's hammered. Left field. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. It bangs off the wall. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2. Ryan McMahon digs in now. On the ground, right side. And that one handled. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Looked to me like he got on the side of the ball a little too much right there. Maybe a little too casual as well with the throwing motion. And when you don't stay on top of the ball and really get out front and finish with a good release point, it's very easy to lose control of it to either side.
1 gone, runner at first. And now the catcher comes up to him, Elias Diaz. Hit on the ground to the right side. And foul ball. McMahon, the base runner at first with 1 out. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And here it comes. And a ball evens the count.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. To second, there's 1, and that's 2. Nothing across, 1 hit, 1 error, and no one left on. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Phillies 4 and the Rockies 2. Well, we go bottom 6. Now the left fielder, Jake Cave. The 1-1. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Jake Bird, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. And that ball is gone. The Rockets 1 to right. His 2nd of the year. It's 5-2.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Edmundo Sosa stands in for the Phillies. Good contact guy, good defender. That one to first, and he grabs it foul.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And a 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Righty to the plate. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
So now 1-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Ground ball right side. Castro whips it to first, and that's an out.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Trey Turner with a chance now.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
And a 1-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Saying he's not just one of the fastest guys in the game, but also Trey Turner. How about those slides? Pretty cool looking.
Yeah, a natural slip and slide out there on the field in one.
And the throw to first is there to put an end to the inning. The Phillies get one by way of the long ball. It's 5-2. Connor Brogdon will take over here.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Phillies, number 75, Connor Brogdon.
Stepping in, Harold Castro. The Rockies in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
The pitch. Swung on, popped up on the infield. 1 away.
The center fielder, number 2.
So in now for Colorado, Jonathan Daza. Kicks and fires. Out towards left center. Marsh running hard. Makes the grab on the run. That's out number 2.
Up next to Colorado. The
2 outs, base is empty. Alan Trejo now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. The 2-1. High fly ball out towards left field. Cave going back on this one. Back some more. Great catch. Foul ground up against the wall. Rockies are down quietly. They trail at 5-2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Ty Block. He's been so good against lefties. Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies.
The designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber.
Left-hand hitter waits. And now it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
This one smoked out to left. And that one hops the wall. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. Not in time. It's a double.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
Nick Castellanos getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this game. Runner leads away at second. Good eye in that spot. Schwarber at second with nobody out. Swings and misses, and we're filled up. Here comes a pitch. That one the other way, and out number 1 on the grab. Throw behind the runner, and they've got him doubled off.
Now center fielder,
Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies. 1 for 3. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. On the ground at first. Crone steps on the bag, and that is the inning. New pitcher on now, Craig Kimbrell. He last pitched 2 days ago.
number 31, Craig Kimbrell.
So the Rockies lineup turns over, and now Jurickson Profar. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat he thinks this ball is going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
And now Chris Bryant.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
The pitch.
Ball upstairs.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
So a man aboard. Charlie Blackmon will hit next. That one ripped. That's back. And that one is gone. He sends it out of here. His second of the year. It's 5-4. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Now at the plate, C.J. Cron. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Next one just misses. It's 2-2. Sets him down looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Matt Strom gets the ball now.
And he's been fantastic this year, really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
Next for Colorado, Ryan McMahon. McMahon checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And yes, he offered at it. Chuck Nesty goes yard for the Rockies. It's now a 5-4 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth, Jake Bird.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
JT Realmuto steps in.
Realmuto.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. And down on strikes. And one away. Now it's going to be Alec Bohm. In the air, right field. Blackmon settles underneath it. He's got it, and there's two away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Here's the left fielder, Jake Cave. Next offering misses, and that's ball 2. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Pierce Johnson up and loosening in the pen. Two outs. Fouled off. He was late. Two now. And misses inside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And there's ball 4.
Ball four.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate, but as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Here's the third baseman, Edmundo Sosa. And he deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. And the righty deals. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Phillies strand one as they hold on to a 5-4 lead. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jose Alvarado. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Now pitching for the Phillies, number 46, Jose.
Well, one-run game. Now the Rockies catcher, Elias Diaz. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And that's too high.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Swing and a miss. That's strike two. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First two batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
So it's their last chance in this one. Next to hit for the Rockies, Jonathan Daza. And now 2 balls and a strike. The tying run at the plate. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
And he dodges that fastball.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
So now 3-2. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, this was a total team effort using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton. The next guy stepping up and getting it done. You got to give him a lot of credit because this is not easy to do. We'll see how it affects them over the next couple of days.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. The Phillies hang on to win it. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Tap. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. just about set to go. And our starting pitcher here today, Kyle Bradish. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
Leading off
Down the third baseman, Nick Maton.
The third baseman, Nick Maton.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And a strike.
1-2.
Got it by him for the K.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. Tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
The 1-1 is upstairs. 2-1. Nice warm day here. Good baseball weather. Does that change anything, Chris, especially for the hitters?
Absolutely. You feel so much more comfortable at the plate. You're not worried about getting jammed on fastballs inside part of the plate. You can kind of be more selective instead of just looking out away so that you can get the barrel to it. And
oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And that is gone. Third home run of the season, and the Tigers have the lead. It's 1-0. So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
Now it's Javier Baez. Next offering is fouled back.
it's interesting. You have spring training, wonderful weather, and then most teams go north and it's chilly. So hitters have to kind of get through that for the first month and a half, and then everything evens out.
Mullins pulls that one down, and there are two down. So here's the cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. The guy that I've encountered that hates the cold weather the most, Mookie Betts. I mean, he grew up in Tennessee, so it's not exactly like balmy there. I mean, it gets a little chilly in Tennessee. And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Atlanta, and our pitcher in this game, Eduardo Rodriguez. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The wind to kick the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind and the pitch. Slow ground ball to the right side. And he picks it up in foul territory. Struck him out looking. Here's Adley Rutschman. The wind of the pitch. Now this is in the air down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
First baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And a 2-1 on the way. Swing and a tapper. Not in time to get him, and the tapper Turns into an infield single.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Anthony Santander at the plate. And now the lefty on a line base hit.
Batting fifth.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Here's Adam Frazier. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping ground ball, and that's through the infield. Carpenter fires it to the plate, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Bang, bang play at the plate right there. Outfielder needed no help. An absolutely perfect throw to get him right on the money. Excellent tag by the catcher, and the inning ends on an awesome play.
Back at Truist Park. Now it's the DH, Spencer Torkelson. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. In the air, right field. Favre on his way over, and there's 2 down.
Batting seventh. The first baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Miguel Cabrera digs in now. And the pitch. Line drive, fair ball, and now it rolls all the way to the wall.
He was all over that one. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
And now it's Jonathan Scope. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Tigers lead one, but they lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, leading off Austin Hayes.
No left fielder. Austin Hayes.
The wind to the pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Digging in, Ramon Urias. Next one is off the plate. 2-1. Hayes at first, one gone. Next one misses. 3-1. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
And now Terrin Vavra will get a chance to hit. The pitch. Runner on the go. Next offering is fouled back. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The next offering misses. Now 2-2. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Top half of the third inning. Now here's the Detroit catcher, Jake Rogers.
Jake Rogers.
Here's a 1-1. They say you win.
1-2.
Swings and misses. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. So the lineup flips over. And next to hit for Detroit, Nick Maton. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That's out to center field. Mullins settles under it. Makes the grab, and there's two gone.
The batter, the center fielder, Riley.
Two outs, base is empty. Now the number 2 hitter, Riley Green. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. The 2-2 on the way. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two now. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Down in order go the Tigers, but they still lead it 1-0. As we go to the last of the third, and the batter now, Cedric Mullins. Left-hand batter waits. Swings and misses, struck him out. And here is Adley Rutschman. 0 for 1 so far. And 1-2.
1-2. The count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. Next pitch misses. Ball 2.
2-1.
Good eye right there. In for for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Full count.
Bounce to the left side. Throw on to Cabrera. That's out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. On to inning number 4. It's the Tigers 1 and the Orioles nothing. And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Javier Baez. The 2-1. Swings through that.
2-2's the count.
And that one off the outside edge.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Next offering is fouled back. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers. Grounded out his first time. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
First and second here, no outs. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's a speed threat, Matt Vierling. 0 for 1. He flied out to right this first trip. Two on, 1 out. Chopped left side. Tosses to first. Play is made. 2 out.
Up next is the Tigers. The first baseman.
And now up to hit Miguel Cabrera. And he's already singled in this game. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Tigers strand a pair, but they're on top 1-0. Back here in Atlanta, bottom 4. And now here is Anthony Santander. That's towards center. Green on the run. Makes the grab after a long run. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Adam Frazier, the next to hit for the Orioles. Single to right in his first trip. 1 down, base is empty. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Bounce to the right side, and that's just foul. The 2-2. Goes down looking.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boo. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. That misses, and it's 2-1. And he swings over the top there.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Man at second here with 2 away. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Next offering is in for a strike. Man at second. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Hayes at second with 2 down. Got him swinging.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th. Now, Jonathan Schoop.
Jonathan Schoop.
And the right-hander deals. And it's filled up. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 3-2. And he walked him.
Ball 4.
Leading off the Tigers.
Here's the catcher, Jake Rogers. Struck out swinging his first time. One now. On the ground to first, could be 2. Fires to second for 1. How about that double play?
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Here's the third baseman, Nick Maton. That's in there. 2-2. Two down, nobody on. Struck him out swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the third baseman, Ramon Urias.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Terrin Vavra, the next to hit for the Orioles. His first at bat was a strikeout. On the ground, right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Well, you can tell he was stiffing that hit all the way. Great hustle getting down the line. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. That one missed. Runner takes off. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. Just misses there. Adley Rutschman to bat next. Back to work. 3-2 now. Stays alive.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
High drive, deep right field, way back there, out of here. That's what the fans came to see. 3rd home run of the season, and now they're out in front. It's 2-1.
Cutter up and in can be such a tough pitch for the hitters. You have to keep your hands above the baseball, and that's exactly what he did. He caught it out front and drove it out of here.
And here is Adley Rutschman. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next one in the dirt. Tigers bullpen with some action. Jason Foley getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Alexander getting loose as well.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. In the air, out towards left center, and it drops in. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And here comes the Tigers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Eduardo Rodriguez will depart, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. New pitcher now, Mason Engler.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Anthony Santander. The 1-1. Pulls that one foul. And a 1-2. That one drifts inside. Two now. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Green makes the catch, and that'll do it. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Truist Park, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Riley Green.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Righty to the plate. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Right-hander kicks, deals. 3-2 now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And here's a 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Righty delivers. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue, so we'll see how much longer they let him go.
No outs, runner at first. Now it's the shortstop, Javier Baez. Here comes a pitch. And a sac bunt here. Mountcastle. The throw to second is offline.
Sometimes you can get a little too aggressive trying to cut off that lead run and try to make something happen that really isn't there. Got to take that sure out at first base. Not sure what happened right there in terms of communication.
Brandon Hyde out of the dugout now, and he's ready to make a move to the bullpen. Kyle Bradish is done, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Danny Coulombe.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
First and second, no outs. And now the right fielder, Kerry Carpenter. Here's a 1-1. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Here's a 1-2. On the ground to third. Diving, and he can't make the play. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 2-2.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
And up next for Detroit, Spencer Torkelson. Next pitch is outside, and a count 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on, probably a challenge pitch coming.
The 2-1. Slider clips the zone. Bullpen activity starting up now. Cionel Perez is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Aiken getting cranked up as well. Baez on second. Carpenter at first with no outs. Here's a rocket to right field. And they get Torkelson for the out. Runner tagging for third. And now a wide throw to third. And next up for the Tigers, Matt Vierling.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The pitch. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. A 3-run rocket, and they lead it. It's 5-2.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
One down. And next to hit for Detroit, Miguel Cabrera. The 1-1. Line drive to short and caught.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoked, but needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Detroit, Jonathan Schoop. The 1-1. Late swing, fouled off. Two outs. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And here it comes. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Third out, and that ends the frame. But 4 runs score in the inning. 3 coming right here on the 3-run homer. It's now 5-2. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now here is Adam Frazier. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tyler Holton getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Two. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
And now it's Austin Hayes. The 2-1. Just missed.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
The 3-1. Late swing, fouled off.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
The batter, number 2.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's the third baseman, Ramon Urias. And the righty deals. Just missed.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
And he deals. And that one ripped into right. Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. You see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106. Now let's see if they can string something together, make it a little more interesting.
Next to hit, Taron Vavra. And he hits a ground ball right side. Out number 3. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. 7th inning coming up. It's the Tigers 5 and the Orioles 2. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Keegan Aiken. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. And here's the catcher, Jake Rogers.
Leading off for the Tigers, the catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Next pitch is outside. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
They say it went.
1 and 2.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Grounder might be 2. Over to Frazier. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Here's Riley Green. And a 1-1. That clips a corner. Kicks and fires. Swing and a slow roller. And it goes just foul. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Cedric Mullins. Right-handed reliever. There's the strike. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a pitch. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Now batting, catcher, Adley.
At the plate, Adley Rutschman. Here's a 2-1. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. Not in time. He's got a double.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Man at second with 1 away. Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Strike 2.
2-2 the count.
In the air out towards right center. Carpenter sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Now back, the designated hitter, Anthony Santander.
New pitcher for the Tigers, Jason Shreve. He has a great slider with tons of
Your
movement.
attention, please. Now pitching for Detroit, number 38, Jason Shreve.
And next is the designated hitter, Anthony Santander. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Runner leads away at second. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Rutschman on at second with 2 down. The next pitch misses, and the count's full. Adam Frazier up next. Next offering popped in the air, right field, and the inning is over. Nicely done from the Tigers bullpen there. 8th inning coming up. It's the Tigers 5 and the Orioles 2. Coming on for the Orioles, Mike Baumann.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
The batter now, Javier Baez.
The shortstop, Javier Baez.
They say you win.
1-2 the count.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The line to kick the pitch. Inside, 3-2 the count.
Full count.
Good job to fight that one off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers. The next offering misses, and a count 2-1. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Cionel Perez is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. The count 2-1, and that's in for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball. Count is full.
Fights it off. He'll see another. He goes down looking. Next to the plate is the Tigers DH, Spencer Torkelson. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Foul ball there. The pitch. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikes.
And welcome back. On to the bottom of the 8th and into the box for Baltimore, Adam Frazier. The pitch.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Here's a 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Now batting,
Austin Hayes, the next to hit.
Hayes.
The 1-1. And another ball. Fouls one off. 2-2. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Swings and misses, struck him out. 1-2-3 go the Orioles, and the deficit remains 5-2. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Tyler Wells. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. Now the left fielder, Matt Vierling.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Right-hander kicks, deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Three-two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Three-two on the way. That one ripped. Oh, he gloves it.
Clearly stole a base hit right there. Excellent job. Great athleticism by the shortstop to make that leaping catch to bring it down. It was a line drive headed for the outfield.
And next up for the Tigers, Miguel Cabrera.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
Haven't been in many games as a fan.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Makes the grab, 2 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. Next pitch is downstairs. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Tigers 5 and the Orioles 2. Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Jason Foley. This guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Foley.
And now it's going to be Ramon Urias.
For the Orioles, the third baseman, Ramon Urias.
Here's a 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
2-1.
Slider misses outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And now it's filled up. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Taron Vavra, the next to hit for the Orioles. Payoff pitch, and that's ball four.
Take your base.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
The batter, the center fielder.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Cedric Mullins now at the plate. Vavra, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. There's a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Alex Lang is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. And the pitch.
2-2.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. The new pitcher in the game, Jose Cisnero.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
So they're down to their final out. Adley Rutschman getting ready to hit, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. The right-hander gives up the two-out walk.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
First and second, two down. So next to hit for Baltimore, Ryan Mountcastle. Two outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. Swing and a miss. And that's the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.